Hello everybody, welcome back or welcome to the channel. I'm your host, Devil Boy of Devil Boy TV, and today we're playing, well, actually it's been a couple hours, it's not been that long. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club again. Pictures. Oh, okay. So this is basically the main menu screen. Hi. My cat is being annoying. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Okay. So, I haven't played this game after playing it once, so this is entirely new to me. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. Okay, that's different. The residential area around the protagonist in Sayori, I forgot how to pronounce her name. Sayori's house. Random classroom. Random classroom. The classroom used for the literature club meetings. The background used for the poem minigame. A concept. Oh, these are concept art. Concept sketch of the complete cast drawn by Slick. Require. Oh, so there's requirements. Okay, oh, we can set these as a wallpaper. I kind of like this one. Okay, that's pretty cool. Mail. Nothing in my inbox. Files. Characters. Unable to open. Okay, that's weird. This is actually completely new to me. I don't know what any of this shit is. So, yeah, that's cool. Okay, so this is the copyright stuff, I guess. Anything in it? Oh, these are licenses. I don't want to reset shit. Music. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. No, stop. I don't want to listen to music right now. Pictures, where do you got that? Side stories, settings. Okay. Let's go back to the story. Let's go back to the game. Okay, so that's interesting. This game is not suited for... Okay. Oh, so that's what Exit DDLC was. Okay, because last time it just straight up put us to this screen. So I thought this was the main menu, so that confused me heavily. Okay. Okay, I understand a little bit of that about this game now. I wonder if that means we're playing a game inside a game. Okay. Load game. I think... Let's choose this audio save. Hi again, Devil Boy. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. Hello, Vera. Welcome to the live stream. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Devil Boy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making your dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Or last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, you won't see what happened next. I don't... Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay, so this is where we last left off, I think. Exactly last where we left off. I gotta put my... Okay, my foot. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. I mean, yeah, it is. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Devil Boy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Devil Boy can become cute friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So it's a nice gesture from you, and it's a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't really read. And we could, discuss it if you want. How is this girl accidentally being cute? Oh my god, okay. I'm not a big fan of dating sims, but I'll try. Actually, that's a fucking lie. I played Dream Daddy. I'll actually play that at some point, don't worry. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica, I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rambling around in the closet. Why is she in the closet? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this scene. I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fun. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you just gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not important. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Okay, so she planned on giving me a second book, so she bought... I think... She bought 1 book, like, a while ago. So she already bought this book, and then she saw another one. She's like, oh, I like this book. I'll give it to Devil Boy. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Ooh, I think the book is titled Portrait of Makarov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. I think I heard of this. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give it anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost young sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. Okay, my throat's already fucking me up. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. Oh, this might actually not be a real book. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Dub Boy? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I feel that. It's just these kind of stories. They challenge you to look at life from strange new perspectives. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. I'm sorry, that entire fucking line just made me think of a movie. I might rewatch it. I might watch the remake of it, actually, just to see if it's good. But there is a movie called Martyrs. It is a French foreign film. Me personally, when I watch foreign films, I watch it in the language they came out in. Because the ad-libbing is fucking... Or the dub-libbing I'll be right back.
Hello. Been a while since I showed up here.
Hi K-Man Gaming, welcome to the live stream. I'm going to be gone for a split second. I'll be right back as soon as possible. Alright, I am back. Sorry, I had to do something real quick that was important. I just tripped on fucking nothing. Chair is gonna kill me. Okay. Okay, but like I was saying, Martyrs is a really good foreign film. One of these days, I want to make a YouTube video about me just talking about foreign films that I personally like. I still need to watch Parasite. Fucking, what's it called? Fuck, what is it called? I Saw the Devil.
Welcome back.
Hey, K-Man, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night, or morning, or evening, or afternoon. I don't know what time it is for you. But, I Saw the Devil is a good movie. Martyrs is a disturbing film. I'm not going to spoil it. It is that last half of the movie I didn't like until the very end, because it made me happy about. It didn't make me happy, but
2:45 and fought me. Asterisk 4.
Oh, it's 1:45 for me, or 44. But those are movies I would recommend if you like disturbing things or horror movies. But that's the line. But they have their own goals for their own philosophy, what they believe in. Reminded me of Martyrs, and it's a really good movie. I have not seen the American version, but I'm assuming it's not as good because American versions of movies are never really good to begin with. Also, watch Old Boy isn't a disturbing movie, but it is pretty good. Suddenly when you thought you relate to the protagonist, they made out to be they're made out to be as naive, the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with their villain's plans.
Like the stream.
Oh, thank you. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I stop talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. I relate to her so much. The least, I bet you I'm going to regret saying that. I bet you I'm going to regret saying that. That's the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Aha. Why are you saying that? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, that's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading is in company with someone. I see. Well, Tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Bro, does my character got Riz? Does my character got some unspeakable Riz? Alrighty. I open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in my corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actively looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my own book instead. Sorry. I was... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean, aha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk under until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timely closes her own copy. Once we each lean a bit, our shoulders almost touching, it feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it a little difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, she turned the page for me? What a homie. What a home slice. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book. Also, I just want to, before I continue reading, I want to say that I am live streaming the hotspot, so I don't know how long it's going to take for me to, it's going to let me live stream. Last live stream lasted just over an hour, I believe. Oh, let me check real quick. Okay. Actually, it didn't even let me live stream over an hour. It fucking 37 minutes and 57 seconds. Okay. So I didn't even get to live stream for an hour. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. So, if the live stream does cut out, I'm probably going to live stream this game later in the day again, because I want to live stream this game as much as possible. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before, it's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she is in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finishing the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like it's an immediate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. I just want to say, as someone who likes reading, the fucking writing in this game is fucking excellent so far. Like, the one thing that's hard with text-based games like this for me is that it takes a while for me to, like, I can barely fucking visualize what's going on, and the pictures don't help exactly, it just shows a still image. But I can imagine, like, the actions of, like, someone turning a page and shit like that, just by how the main character is describing it. And I think that's what reading should do. You should be able to describe almost perfectly what's happening with your own thought in mind if you're reading something. But I'm gonna stop rambling and I'm gonna start reading. Hey Yuri, this might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she is also second guesses a lot of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Relatable. That's relatable. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Devil Boy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more, it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden?
XD.
Oh. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share our poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spread from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read with you? I guess you don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. Alrighty. I stand up. I make a mental note on where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this thing before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I share my poem from first? So, alright. So, we got Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. You know, we just talked to Yuri. I think that's who, yeah, Yuri. So let's talk to... We haven't talked to Natsuki at all. Well, you already talked to Monika and Sayori. Let's talk to Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. God, what is that supposed to mean? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? God damn. I'll pass. Oh, she wanted to smack me. She was fully in mind of smacking the shit out of me. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can... Okay.
Let's go.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Okay, that's not actually. I kind of like that actually. I'm not even joking. That's actually kind of good. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all specificated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helped me bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess my character's not understanding a single thing she's saying. He's giving the most basic ass responses, and I would too, I'm not gonna lie. My friend will tell me some shit and I'll be like, okay. And it's like some serious shit, and I'm like, okay. Because I don't know how to respond to people correctly.
LOL.
I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, so let's talk to Monika. I bet she's gonna have the best one. Hi, Doughboy. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. I could have either I just blinked, or I just swore I saw her mouth move. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Oh, okay, I didn't move. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Aha. Don't worry, dumb boy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. I actually didn't even mean to read that correctly. I just read it. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, dumb boy. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. No, you weren't. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I understand you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. The way it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meanings out of it. Sorry, I thought I heard someone coming in. It's very challenging to write like that efficiently, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. Sorry. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'll live to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Ooh, this is a long-ass poem. Okay. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that Spakel produces? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I feel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My ratios. Always, I can't fucking read that at all. I can't read. Already scourged with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Okay, that's pretty good. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, no, you're right. It's freeform. It's freeform poetry. Yeah, that's kind of my style. Has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Oh, that's kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the impression behind this one? Or inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on specific points. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Actually, I agree with that. That's actually pretty wise. Because it fucking takes me forever to write something down, but when I just let it happen, the fucking writing looks perfect in my opinion. And I can fix it up later, so just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. She's definitely a teacher. She's definitely the teacher. She's the mom of the group. Thanks for listening. Who should I send to my poem next? Sayori? Sayori. Let's talk to Sayori. Sayori. This is a good poem, Devil Boy. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it so seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Devil Boy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thank you, Sari. I'm not sure Sari sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of saying thank you. Alrighty. I'm going to hold you onto that then. Yay! No, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. What the fuck? Oh, I think this actually might be my favorite one. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me run to sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is the type of poem that Virgil would really appreciate. Sayori? This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. I don't know why the fuck I did that. This was so much fun. Moika's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I show? Yuri is the only person left. As Yuri reads my poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at the poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant... Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, and as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason why I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter and they form-fit them two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressionness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that is not something you can blame. Of course, that is not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even simple poems. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little Biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing for herself, to me, or to Misaki. Masaki, do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh. Ghost Under the Light. Oh my god, man, I can't read this at all. I'm sorry, I really can't read this. I'm not gonna read this. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script. I don't read script very often. I actually think handwriting is pretty. It's pretty, I just can't read it. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Oh, uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Devil Boy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did. Only glance over it, after all. But I remember that... Oh, you weren't even supposed to fucking read it, I guess. But I remember the poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Devil Boy. Me too. Okay, I keep saying this. I haven't even played an hour. Well, actually, now I officially... How long? I'm gonna see how long I actually have on this game real quick. An hour. I officially have an hour in this game. I love the writing. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Marika, I keep pronouncing her name wrong, are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They grinly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows frown in frustrations. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come... Hello, Vera. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I can't think. Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all.
No.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Devil Boy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Devil Boy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. God damn. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Ooh. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Devil Boy appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Fuck. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? You know what? I was the one who... Oh. Okay. I'm not reading that out loud. Natsuki. Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. I don't like you guys fighting. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Devil boy. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she couldn't get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all concluded for no reason? This means the meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Devil boy. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Actually, I believe the only reason we have deep and expressive words is to actually max out the, the pages, because the longer the word, the longer the page is going to be, so that's my opinion. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings more effectively. Avoid them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Devil Boy? Well, how do I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, help. They both have a point. I think Yuri's kind of being a little too dismissive about Natsuki's writing style. I think every writer has a unique writing style and shit like that. And Natsuki's being a little too defensive. And Natsuki glares at me, drying up my words if I had mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori, yeah? Everyone is fighting and is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Devil boy, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because they're differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. There we go. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not gonna lie, when I say this, I would date Sayori out of everyone in the club.
I haven't really played. I can't make my decision yet. What the fuck? I looked away. I think I misclicked. Hold on. Well, oh, okay, so I just missed an L, so... I can't, I'm not reading that. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Oh, that's... You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could make that chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Devil Boy, hello, very welcome to Livestream. What about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. Also, if I didn't say it, I'm going to say it now. Hello, viewer. Welcome to the live stream.
Insane stuff done is all I'll tell you.
I figured I'm going to see some insane stuff. This is a pretty cool dating sim horror game disguised as a dating sim so far. I'm enjoying the writing, so I'm enjoying the quiet, or the calm before the storm. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least, I didn't mean to do that, at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Devil boy. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Yee. Sari beams at me. It surely has been a while since Sari and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Asaki. Does that kind of thing happen often? Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I mean, yeah, it's honestly, I would be kind of, how she reacts when people argue is how I react when people argue. So if I saw that for the first time, I would kind of shut down and not do anything. I would literally, like, try to carefully walk towards the fucking exit. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Devil Boy, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is making me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sari still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really have to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sari. I pat Sari on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sari as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just gamming. I'm jamming. Sweet. Nature. Uncanny. Hurt. Smile. Pink. Hair. Anger. Music. I want to try to get at least one letter that they all can enjoy. Crimson. Clumsy. Lust. Poof. Death. Clouds. I forgot what that word is. Antagonizing. Time. Play. Hopeless. I don't like that she jumped at the word hopeless. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Devil Boy. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at check out your purse, Sayori? Yeah? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with a latch and gets it open. It's empty. It's empty, I bet. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. Or you would have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to convincingly forget that you spent all your money. So someone would lend you something. I can't read. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that's only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri subtly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Devil Boy to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that. Bro, homie is like, I don't want... You're a broke bitch. Get the fuck away from me. You should only buy what you could responsible. Okay, that's where me and her differ. I'm not responsible with my money. I pay bills when I can. I buy food when I can. Ignore the fact that half my foods come from DoorDash, but you get the gist. You should only... Okay, I heard that. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I... I didn't mean to be like that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side for you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That... Still coming from you. Still coming for you. I guess there's a little devil inside. Oh my god. Oh. Don't look at me when you say that. I guess you could say there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sari knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. I don't know where something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What the fuck? Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is that a miracle? It's because I paid my... restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. She hit you in the face. So happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. I did not. Sayuri suddenly capses her mouth over. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off her shoulder. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Wow, what a bitch. Hey, did you seriously just...
got hit in the face, skull.
But at least she got food. Honestly, if someone hit me in the face with food, totally cool with it. Did you seriously just do that? The mouthful of Sayuri trouts away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the classroom. Oh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Haven't any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Well, to be fair, it doesn't seem like I've talked to you guys outside of the club. Besides, Sayuri. Sayuri, yep. Sayuri. Besides Sayuri. Oh, she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quickly glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at... Well, Monika, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. She does not care. Whenever someone says, that's so cool, they don't care. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Devil Boy. Monoko smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently. I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not at all. I should leave out Sayuki's mischievous escape. As escape. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow always finishes her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared. Why is she in the closet? Disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down at the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended listening to Sayuri's conversation with Monoko. We're probably going to need some really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literacy is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that everyone something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place, even if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes? Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you were suggesting it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Relatable. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, that was brushed off. I'm hungry. Aw man. She looks so sad. Don't worry, I'm hungry too. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, relatable, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it's like to see. I can't help to wonder what it's like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, a little too close, man. I opened my eyes and find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, I wasn't expecting the animations. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monoko overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. What the fuck's wrong with We're in an anime game, dude. Fucking watch anime. Do what you want. You're always looking out for me, sorry. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sorry, it's written all over you. Sorry glanced around herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all over the place. Okay. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it. Man, you really need to brush this. My hair is just really hard. Hold on a second. Oh man, like I said, I'm not used to talking this much in a live stream. It's almost an hour. Holy shit. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight, and there's a toothpaste stain on your collar. Right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie. And don't even... Oh, I remember this part. This is where I stopped playing the game for a bit. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, sorry. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, no, never mind. It's not this. I thought it was something else. Yeah. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh, don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is it so hard to close? I circled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Yeah. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Okay. Don't say that out loud. Yeah. Anyway, it looks better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Zari's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it all. Zari hastily unbuttons her blazer more. Yeah, fair. Phew. That's so much better. Zari puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you could take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these things, or stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little bit earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Satori. Aw, but it was a joke that time. Man, it's impossible to tell it with you sometimes. Okay, finally, we can read a poem. Monaco-san calls out. Why didn't we share the poems we wrote now? Or why don't we share the poems? Double, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sari still trots away to receive her poem. Or to achieve her poem. Who should I... You know what? Let's see, who do we talk? We didn't talk to Yuri yet. Actually, we kind of did. Let's talk to Monica. Let's ask her first. Hi again, dumb boy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me today? Yeah, sure, here you go. Excuse me. I don't think she's gonna like my poem, honestly. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would say like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that might be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways. It ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri... What was that fucking subtle diss at Yuri, man? Holy shit. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it.
Can you stop doing the pose, please, Skull?
I don't know why she's doing the pose. It's anime logic. I don't know what the fuck she's doing the pose. I'm ignoring it. But she keeps posing like that. I'm like, bro. We're still in... Bro, I don't know you like that. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things, too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want me to read my poem? You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless... I can't read that word. Of meaningless noise. Occupancy of meaningless noise, I'm assuming. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, I can't read. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a viol on a pizza crust. A vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. That's a lot darker than the last one. It's even more abstract than your last one. Huh. I guess it's just the way I like to write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing...
Doing it again. Stop Monica's skull.
Bruh. I need to put my phone on the... Well, my phone is good right now. My hotspot is good right now, and my controller is about to die, so I need to put that on the charger. Hold up 1 second. She keep pulling that pose for no fucking reason, man. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like there's trying to speak for itself over noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader, so putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your... Okay, that's not a tip. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tape even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, so... I am not going to change any decision I make. At all.
The fourth wall skull.
She got so excited about poetry, she broke the fourth wall. Okay, so... We haven't talked to Natsuki at all today, so let's talk to her. Let's see her poem. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get that feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that's a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Bro, she's all ego. Well then, keep it practicing, and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it. This kind of reminds me of Saru's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you're being friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Saru has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone? Wow. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like a letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem now. Here. Ooh. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick glance before reading these. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. Oh my god, that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt people. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. I'm going to tell everyone. Wow, okay, that's a total 180 from yesterday's poem. Jesus Christ. That's a really good poem, though. That's fucking really good. I'm speechless. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Actually, I think she's jealous of Masuki. And it helps people realize she's either jealous of Masuki or Sayuri. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know what people like? Do you know what people are like? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. She doesn't like how people call her cute. Okay, that's okay. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid if people find out they're making fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others, for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow, so look forward to it. I'm waiting. Okay, so we haven't talked to your. Let's talk to Yuri. Let's see what you've written today. This is pretty good, oh boy. You were infused by seeing everyone's writing. Influence. Oh my fucking god. I promised I graduated high school with an A in ELA. You were influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday. I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how different everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be... Bitch! You don't need to be afraid to be fuck. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly embrace your reader and see into your mind. It's very intense. It's a very intense exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Oh, I can actually hear this. I can read this. Okay. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuffling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, I can't fucking read. I still can't read some of this. I'm trying my best to read this, I promise. The moon... Fuck. Oh, okay, so this is basically, from what I've read so far, is, she keeps feeding a raccoon and kept coming back. Okay, I'm still alive. I was more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I can take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think something that different people can relate to in their own way. Or it's something that people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually focused to keep to myself. Hello, very welcome to Livestream. Also, I don't know if people are leaving and joining like usual. I don't know how accurate my views are, if that's just like people actually actively joining, Or it just says, hey, you have one viewer, you have 2 viewers, you have 3 viewers. I don't know if people are leaving or not. But hello, welcome to the live stream nonetheless. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny.
I'm here still.
Ah, nice. Hi, Kim. Nice. Thanks for staying by, K-Man. Ooh, yeah, she did write the same thing that Nusaki did. Didn't Nusaki also write about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Yeah. She did? Yeah. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. Oh! Okay, but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Oh, don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. That wasn't something to laugh at. I don't know why I laughed at that. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. And Sayori, I can't pronounce her name. Sayori. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Devil Boy. I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I, Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Geez. I'm sure Yori's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Nisaki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So, I read your poem? It's not just a poem. It's a Devil Boy poem. And that makes me feel extra special. I like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. But if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly... honestly, if you like writing, you like writing. If it makes you feel anything, honestly, she is correct on that. If a certain piece of art, literature, movie, video game, writing, TV show, or hell, a fucking YouTube video makes you feel something, then that's a good piece of art, in my opinion. And yes, a YouTube video can be art. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait. Sometimes I like sad poems, too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy, but things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori? That's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Devil Boy. I should go write things down then. I think, me personally, I think the best thing that I like about myself is my fucking ability to not speak clearly and to fucking suffer in my live streams. Can you read my phone now? Bottles. Okay, I pop off my scalp like the lid of a... Ooh, that's... Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Fuck. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. First of all, this is just bars. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use more. My friends look through my head, through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up, and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want bottles that much? I frequently pull them from the shelf, one after of the other, holding them. My cat went in. Hold on a second. I'm back. Okay, so where was I? Do they want my bottles that much? I frequently pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tilt between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is an echo inside my head. Okay, so this is basically about someone. I'm assuming about the fight that happened yesterday. Holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay. Or yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna write until I die. Okay. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today if everyone could come and sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together, put anything good together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can all give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it yesterday already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Oh, Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and write poems too. That's actually kind of interesting. I would actually be okay with watching her doing that. Sayuri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to participate ahead of time. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster? Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for all of us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of people like that. I agree with Misaki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Misaki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud for a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked it. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the events at each put a good performance, then
Look at you, scrub skull.
goddamn, then it inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you worry? Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know we can do it. Or then I know you can do it. Nasaki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I said Sayuri, I meant to say Yuri. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayuri and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Nasaki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Alright, phew. Thanks, Nasaki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone and expectant face. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's it. Thanks, everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of... Oh my god, what's up with this foreshadowing? Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to perform a poem of yours. We're going to participate reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start. I would actually be pissed. I would be... Who the fuck is texting me? Oh, that's a snap. I'll answer it right now. While I talk, I would legitimately be pissed off if I went into club and say, hey, we're going to be rehearsing in front of people. You need to rehearse now. Or practice. I think, realistically speaking, it should be a choice. Because, like... I mean, my character doesn't seem like it has a problem with rehearsing, because he wants to obviously get with one of the fucking girls. And, you're fucking... God damn it, my mind is so clustered. I'm distracted. I'm sending some snaps to some few people. Okay, so there's that one. What the fuck is my cat doing? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, one more snap. Oh, fuck. Alright, done. I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her I can't fucking write. It's pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the word to life. Is this something she done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the reciting. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clenches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances over at us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Actually, I kind of like that title. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting it so much effort? I can't fucking read. Sorry about that. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she indicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri stumps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity, and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri a recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. We all applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest, rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. Where's Natsuki? This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of that. Try not to think of that like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. Or come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow I feel like her soft voice was made of a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly churly like Sayuri is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Or gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayuri. Yeah, even Doughboy liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's why, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Yeah. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Devil Boy. It's not like I can compare you guys, anyway. Might as well let Devil Boy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well go and get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what I read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, I receive applause anyway. I'm sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets up out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're persisting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. When she starts reading the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhyme and rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. God damn it, my cat is attacking me! Bad. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do this again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it comes to just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be better the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. And my cat went out of my room again. Hold on a second. Cats are so lovable, aren't they? That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Okay, I gotta try to read a little bit slower. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own poem. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Stop with the pose, man. Stop with the pose. Now that you fucking... Okay, man, now that you mention it, I'm realizing how much he's actually doing it. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but at least try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alrighty. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sari and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
I'm Buddha get myself in the screen and slap Monica because of the pose skull.
I actually don't like that pose. It's kind of pissing me off. Where you go, Sari? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee. Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it. I mean, it must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Devil Boy. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. I walk home with Sari once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sari is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sari. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sari fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Yeah, we go... I'm assuming we live not that far from each other, so I'd still walk home with you. Sorry? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already seen her in club every day. Besides, you seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Doughboy. Think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird that Sari to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, we have to make a new poem. Marshmallow, blanket, death, silly, bubbles, friends, determination, lollipop, dance, playground, melody, alone, charm, headphones, raindrops, cry, flying, aura, pink, jumpy. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. What the fuck is... Okay, what's the shift in, fucking shit is crazy. It's gonna be great. Yeah? Yeah, exactly. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday? Or just yesterday, Nasuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sari all of a sudden. Monica, did they usually have fried squid? Or they usually have fried squid? Yeah, that's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say it, I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Masuki. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke made no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I move my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Well, you're staring off into the fucking desk, so I'm assuming something wrong. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about me too much. I'm fine, see? That's a fake-ass smile I've ever seen one. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I warmly glance up.
I know depression when I see one. She's so depressed.
Yeah, she's depressed. I feel that, because I fucking... I've given them the same reactions and shit to my friends. However, they're smart enough not to fucking fall for it, and they know me too well. It doesn't work, man. I warmly glance at Sayuri before turning my back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Real quick, I just want to request this. If anyone watches this and wants to fucking make fun of me as a fucking video, edit this entire live stream to just me stumbling and mumbling fucking words and not being able to read. I would love that to oblivion. I would share that everywhere. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayuri recently, since they've been preparing for the festival. I swear I'm not doing that on purpose. They must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Devil boy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit...
remember what's coming up soon. Oh God, prepare yourself soon.
Oh, you just stopped my heart, man. Maybe I'm just reading a little bit too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, devil boy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, oh my god. I'm nervous. I think I know where this is going. Yeah, but she never really likes this. She's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you... My cat! I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. It means I'm also a friend. I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm seeing that maybe the thing on her mind is you, devil boy. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, wait, I just realized something. She's not a romantic interest. I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks to you more than anyone else, you know. She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her head. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always has been. She has feelings for you, man. Hee. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
We are not interested in you.
Oh, I thought the music stopped for a second. I was like, I said too much. Sorry. What do you want? What do you do? I don't know. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't even hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about it. I'm worried. about her, but to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I know? Too much I care. Fuck. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering, because I've been peering at me over from her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flushed look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you don't even do anything. Or you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking of that like that? Well, it's something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. No, not at all. I was staring at anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Fuck. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's not like that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. But perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading a little too much into it. Devil Boy, the world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So, you think there might be something behind it after all? I think Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what she may be going through on the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I always feel some concern for her. Or I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it in that way. We're just good friends. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Me as the player, you are not good friends. Good friends. Good friends. We're just good friends, sure. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I play Minecraft in my free time. I watch nothing but anime. This guy's favorite anime is obviously Chainsaw Man. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as complex. I'm not nearly as complex as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway. Oh no. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone is going to receive their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica as she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking to Sayuri about. Who should... Sayuri. Let's go to Sayuri. I'm concerned. Oh, this is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Devil Boy. Thanks. Sorry, you're being a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is just fine. Maybe I'm a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Devil Boy. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would be writing your poems, the way Yuri does. Or even Asaki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Why did the music stop? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Oh, I thought something bad was about to happen. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes I feel like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Oh, we're just good friends. Bullshit, Sayuri. No. Devil boy, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Oh man. Oh man, I wasn't expecting that. I glanced around the room to make sure nobody has noticed things. Sayuri, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffs and shakes her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts a smile on. It's nothing, Devil Boy. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. I just smile from everyone, okay? Or just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early. Sayuri? No. Tell Monica. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. That's concerning. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Let's go to Nasaki. She's my homie. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as your rest of your days, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No. Gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off, really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me away? It's not like you wouldn't actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Damn. Ugh. Nasaki elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell can you tell about a joke? That seriously hurt. My cat went in my room again. I'm just not going to unmute my mic. Ellie actually just full and walked in here. Well, maybe it was for her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should have really just watched my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. Ooh. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond our sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away below the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Okay, these are really good. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that daydreams about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought has left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, this is clearly about Sayuri. It's like too convenient. It's too coincidental. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about simple topics that then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Oh, well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine end up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Who should write my poem? Who should I show my poem next? Yuri. Because we already talked to Monica today. Well done, Devil Boy. I hope we talked to her too. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember that to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would have been a chore, but in a great way for me to spend time But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, little boy? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always complex with your writing, and I have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinions is fearsome. How unlike me, Yuri. It's not as bad as you making it sound in your head. It just means that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri? What was I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. I was not expecting this game to be this emotional. I was expecting it to be disturbing. I wasn't expecting to be emotional, man. This gave me my feels. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. What the fuck is up with the beach? Yeah, like this. Similar themes. I'm not gonna read it. I'm aware that the beach is kind of awesome. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an I can't think to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Nasaki already told me about that. She did? She definitely didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wants us to write about the same topic again. I suppose better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. Are they gonna be a couple? It feels like they're gonna be a couple. It could be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Monica's only left, so. Hi, Devil Boy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform for the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it turns out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at a poem today. Sure. I'll let Monica take my poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. Why are they keep saying this? That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. Okay. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Asuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me even now and then, every now and then, so... I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that.
She's lucky I can't punch though the screen skull.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not Chris Brown, alright? I don't beat women. But if she does that post one more time, it's on site. It's on site. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if it was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you right now, alright? Yeah. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Oh. An old tale tells of a lady who wonders, or the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twinkle sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That's, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put too much thought into it. I have. Oh boy. Fucking a movie that I watch that makes me cry every time because it makes me question my existence is Everything Everywhere All at Once. And oh my god, I have never questioned my existence so much than watching that movie. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monaco's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find others who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. Fuck, I just realized something. I need to write something. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unnatural. Yeah, that's right. You divided from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stargazing air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Did they just realize she's not here? Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's actually wasn't feeling too well today and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Actually, that's fair. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so you got off topic immediately. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I am doing. That's right. Nasuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot more of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me with something coming for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Sign-up sheets. She can do sign-up sheets. Now Nasaki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't be the leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make the banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focused stars, nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, little boy. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. That's my suggestion. I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice and you
Monica,
shouldn't.
Stop it.
I didn't realize she fucking did the pose, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Nisaki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Oh, Devil Boy may not like being around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Devil Boy to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Devil Boy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, shut the... He hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me, and I'm sure he's interested in... Literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Raw.
Yeah. Devil Boy, in the end, it's up to you. Okay, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... I'm concerned about Sayuri. Let's go with Sayuri. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate all of us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean to make this difficult. Well, Yuri kind of literally tried to,
She's lucky I can't go inside the screen that
I don't want Monica.
us.
I want Asuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is tons of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were just saying that's... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourselves, right, Yuri? Oh, by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course, I'm used to it after all. Oh, man. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yeah. Everything's exactly the perform. Everything's expected. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Div Boy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pounding too. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, I might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hand over Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you are really the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the comforts will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. Okay, it's nice that they're not being shitty to each other right now, because it really does start to be unappreciated. That'll be really important for the way the people feel during the performances. So, you really need to stop being dumb and give yourself a lot more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Nusaki's words. Nusaki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Nusaki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Oh, I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And if all of us are gonna make a really great event. Yeah. Yay. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying out here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their bag. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out of the door as they chat with each other. Where are you going? Yeah? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Fair. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Nusaki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah. How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now.
No.
Am I still live? I'm still live streaming. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I come over. Alright, fine by me. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta check something. Oh, guys, I just realized I got notifications about some messages, some things from a fucking thing. Okay. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh. Did you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never get to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I got it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah. Never mind. Oh, she went to walk up with me. I can't believe this. Nusaki is going to come over to my house Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety is still... My anxiety shoots... I apologize for my reading, by the way. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel so nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, Monika said this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Can we check on Sayori? It's already Sunday. I've been getting...
Go to her, you buffoon.
I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to do double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different person on the phone, using tones of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I saw that coming.
I'm gonna get macaroni and cheese. I'll be right back.
You're good. If you need to eat. I'm not gonna fucking stop you from eating. But putting Nasaki aside, I haven't heard from Sayori since she left early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she needs me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I'm simply telling her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I'm assuming she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sayori. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. Hee hee. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be in Osaka today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that latest meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helpful with Monica today? Of course, but I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Asaki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shakes her head. That's no good, devil boy. Huh? Why can't it just be like it has always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, devil boy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, devil boy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... Oh. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. That is... What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless... You're not worthless, man. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Oh, this is getting too fucking real. That is what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori keeps this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want...
Got it heating up in the microwave.
Sick. Did she really want so badly for me
My
just
God,
to...
I wish I could hug Sayori.
Yeah, man, this is getting so fucking real. Like, I'm just gonna fucking cry on stream. Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, sorry? Why is that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried as little bit better to make every day a little bit better for you. Oh shit, I think I know what's going on. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You understand at all, Devil Boy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your time caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted to so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing me make friends get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my chest. So that's why I decide the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sari. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Devil Boy. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have happened is if everything the only thing that could have happened is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you you're not a horrible... What? Tears struck down Yuri's face. I made you join the Literature Club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept all these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Fuck. Oh, man. Give me a moment. This is getting... Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Devil Boy? Sayuri? I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Devil Boy? Sayuri isn't hugging me. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Devil Boy. Sayuri's barely managing to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want to do is know that I care for her. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms down around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Devil Boy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go, and she said so I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'll be nice then. Yeah? Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you didn't that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Nosaki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come over and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about me too much. I'll see you around tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Please. Oh, please. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about that when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay, so spend only a few minutes back home, anxiously waiting for Nasuke's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door and I let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Nasuke in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Nasuke is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking. Okay, hold on. I have to emotionally recover from that entire fucking exchange. That got really too real. That got really too personal. Yeah. I was not warned about this game. My friend told me that it's something, but I was expecting scary shit. I was not expecting emotional shit, man. Okay, let's continue. Yuzaki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked for, right? Or bought everything I asked for, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Nosaki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you and do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Nosaki suddenly say that rather than something snarky. Oh, excuse me, like she usually does. Is someone texting me? No one's texting me. Okay. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, devil boy? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag and Nasuki is holding out for me. Jeez, this is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Nusaki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Nusaki hits me in the Nusaki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not that I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind. That's like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Misaki catches her words. Yeah? Misaki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate.
Took around 7 minutes in the microwave.
Nice. Macaroni is one of the most important meals of the day, right next to pancakes. I should have been a little more nicer, more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are totally into body types like yours. I wasn't... How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, devil boy. Misaki smiles devilishly. Please spare me. So if Misaki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm gonna fight back. Or not gonna fight back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Is there gonna be a cooking minigame? Never mind. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluids, and a plastic bag are strewn about every countertop. The mixture isn't big enough to make all of the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Nasaki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Devil boy, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorites. Ah, that's a good idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Misaki's trying to get out of me. Oh, she's definitely a fucking cooking person. I relate to that. I can relate to so many things in this game. It's terrifyingly scary. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you just look at it. Makes everyone's eyes light up. Fuck, I can't read. I also might... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and do this now. If the live stream cuts out, I apologize. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and save just in case. Override save. Okay. So I'm going to go get me some water real quick because my throat is hurting from reading for how many... almost 3 hours straight. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got some water this time. Last time I got some zero sugar Pepsi. But, ow. I got water this time. Like the ones you made on your first day, huh? Hello there, welcome to Livestream. I recall Misaki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes in Sayori and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Misaki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. Okay, I'm gonna have to drink a lot of fucking water. Because this game is supposed to be fucking 4 hours long. I'm assuming the climax is gonna be what happens to Sayori or the, fucking... What's the fuck, literature thing. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Naosaki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. Really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds of consistency, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See?
Macaroni and cheese is good as hell, and if somebody hates it, they are delusional.
Who the fuck hates macaroni and cheese?
Hate it. It's good as hell.
Yeah, macaroni is fucking delicious. Why the fuck would someone hate macaroni and cheese? I don't trust any opinion that says that. Hold on a second, my cat's trying to drink my water. Okay, but yeah, macaroni is good. As if to empathize, Misaki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey, Misaki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgotten who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to itch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I like to see you try. I push harder just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of my finger just as Misaki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Misaki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross. You got in my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big gulp of icing on Misaki's cheek. She tries to reach for it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Misaki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Misaki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab it as well. Okay. Ah, stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it like that. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction on me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? I don't like where this is going. In that case, I should probably don't. What? Don't do that. Did you seriously? Misaki is surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Ayo, yeah. Doughboy, you really shouldn't do a thing like that to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? Did the mood just change this quickly? Tony, hold on a second. Misaki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Oh, they burnt the cupcakes. Misaki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcake in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning on the oven. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Misaki uses an oven mitt to grab a blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove, and in another moment the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch Misaki slide the cupcakes trays in the oven, then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with icing like nothing has happened. Okay, I hope that was awkward. Cupcakes smell good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Saki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can be creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Misaki hands me some plastic bags. I'm feeding my cat some water right now. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using this one though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin. You can use it to make stripes or patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cupcake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature club, right? We can make it a literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. Oh, I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Misaki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did I say something? No, nothing? Let's just do the icing. Man, this guy's got riz. This guy's got riz. Misaki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Misaki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Okay, I gotta drink some water. My throat is fucking killing me. I haven't done a long This is actually, well, like every other couple months I do a really long live stream. But I haven't done a live stream in a while, so doing a long live stream after not live streaming in a while takes a lot out of me. When we're finally finished, Nusaki puts them all aside, all side by side, to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in it. Yeah, well, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayuri's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to go home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Nusaki places the blame on me.
Suspicion her father ain't exactly nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. The trigger warning. This entire live stream has been trigger warning, which I'm so happy that I put an 18 plus plus title on it, because oh my god, I was expecting some bad shit, but like some of the shit could be triggering, so trigger warning. I think she's bulimic. I think she has an eating disorder. Something about it, just the way she said it, it just seems, eating disorder. Then again, sorry, cat. If you hear a door, it's me opening the door for my cat, or some shit like that. I don't really know a lot, so I'm not gonna pretend I'm a psychologist, but it's just the vibe I'm getting. And if I'm being gross about this saying of it and
I'm
not using the word
16,
correctly.
But I pretty much already know everything that happens in this game, but I'm just not saying it because yes.
Yeah, please don't spoil it. This is my first time experiencing this game at all. So yeah, let's get back to the game. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sari each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again, think back to the conversation I had with Sayuri earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayuri always does listen to me, but at the point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess? Just like that, Nasaki is already about to leave. It feels like this afternoon, it's daytime, okay? It feels like this afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Nasaki? What you said before about not having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. Show me how baking can be fun, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think if that's possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Yosaki looks at me tensely. Fuck, I can't read. My mind is literally, scrambled. This entire live stream's got me scrambled. And the fact that my throat is killing me, and I can't even read out loud to begin with. Nusaki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Devil boy? I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here if I could. I feel the same way as you do, so. Nusaki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Nusaki? Standing inches from me, Nusaki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently... okay. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if she's holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Ooh. Misaki suddenly jumps back. Sorry? Oh no. Hi, Devil Boy. Sayuri? No, we won't. It's okay, Devil Boy. I should by to say hi. Well,
Oh no.
you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Nosaki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I
This
thought
is
you didn't
not
want to come over
good.
today. This is not... I'm scared. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Nosaki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Nosaki's face. That's all that matters. Oh, why am I feeling this way, Devil Boy? I'm supposed to. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It doesn't. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you would have wasted your sympathy on me. Fuck, man, I can't read this. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you is... like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sari looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Devil Boy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sari? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Aww. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Devil Boy, I like you so much that I want to die. Oh, that's how I feel. And that's enough, sorry. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Set my hand down, squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I would always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. Even if I don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. What? Oh, I'm not, no. Don't do this to me.
Say you love her right now, fudge the other option.
Yeah, I'm so... Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized that sooner. But spending time with everyone in the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as you continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Devil Boy? Suddenly, Sari wraps her arms around me tight. Devil Boy? Is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let me go again. I love you, Devil Boy. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy now, right? I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Devil Boy. It's okay, Sayori. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sarah and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things now, you know? I want everything to be the same as it has always been.
Monica is
Even
such a jerk. How dare she say whatever she said to Sayori?
Oh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of that little bitch. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. I'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Devil Boy. Sorry gazes me again, smiling at it. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this makes you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, and that I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. If this is an anime, I need to watch it, because I would fucking love to watch this. I keep wondering if I should do something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is this what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected things to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering.
With her protagonist, if I were you, I would have stayed a night to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, me too. I would actually invite her over to my house. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, by carefully stacking 2 trays. Misaki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily, I probably feel the same way as Misaki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Misaki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I don't trust Monica. Devil Boy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom.
Monica, you have explaining to do. First off, what
the
hell did you say to Sayori?
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know what she said. I don't trust a word that comes out of her mouth right now. Also, I'm gonna save my game. Yes. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. I hate her so much. There's something so off about her. Now that I know she said something to Sayuri, I want to know what she said. There's something really off about her. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that one of this advice she'll try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember why Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Devil Boy. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging. You know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stand embarrassed.
Go to her house right now, protagonist.
Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check on the pamphlets? They come out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Nasuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during the practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh, man. Oh my god, no. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Devil Boy, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri has written. But more than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayuri, so. Well, alright. Try not to take too long. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out for me. I don't trust her. I'm so mad. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or wake her up. But even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy.
God,
besides,
I remember this part. Oh God, be ready for what you're about to see.
I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Please, Sayuri? She's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I end up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That's really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock the door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? Besides, she really leaves me no choice. I gently opened the door.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe with my own eyes what my own eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sari. Yesterday, tell Sari I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sari needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This was my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have prevented this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the lecture club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, I just realized. I saved. Oh, I feel like shit. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. That's the end? That's the end of the game? There's no way.
What is Monica doing to the game? She's breaking everything, dude.
What the fuck? What's that button? What the? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... you know the kind of... I'm so confused. I'm still processing what happened. Okay, we already read this. Oh, fuck.
My memory ain't got erased unlike the protagonist.
It's an art... What? Hold on a second, my cat wants in. I think I need my cat right now. Oh my god. Tony. Okay. I'm perfectly content to just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there are any girls to be anywhere. Oh, what the fuck, this is gonna be weird. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I start blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with.
Monica reminds me of Flowey from Undertale.
Oh yeah, I fucking hate Flowey. And I still need to play Undertale. I've played a little bit of it, but I haven't played that much. I just got past, what's her name? I got past the goat lady, or I think that's what she was. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Devil Boy? Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Get the fuck off my screen. It's been a while. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly.
Monica definitely is the one causing this. She broke the fourth wall earlier.
Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Do we know each other? Well, we rarely talked, but we were... Monica was probably the most popular... Okay, we already know this.
And again with that pose, stop it.
So having respond feels a little... What did you come in here for? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Did you know there's a... Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could cheek the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Yeah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics. Okay, we know this. We know this. I'd much rather... Okay, in case, what club did you actually start a new one? You didn't start that club. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that.
You will pay for what you've done.
I don't trust her. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Wait, really? Yeah. Funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, some member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Devil Boy. By any chance, are you still looking to join the club? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, I don't trust you. Stop with the fucking pose. Is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but... If you could be the very least visit the club meeting, I would really be happy, please. Well, I guess I have no choice but to refuse. Besides, how could I even refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. Really sweet of a boy, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? It looks like the materials... I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. That's weird. And thus marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her personal smile. Okay, we already know this.
There's 4 acts in the game. We are now in Act 2. Act 1 ended with yeah.
I kind of hate it. How long is the live stream? 3 hours. Okay. Monica, full of energy, now swings open the door of the classroom. Monica, I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Fuck! Huh? Oh, a guest. Seriously, you brought a boy? Want to kill the atmosphere? Don't be mean, Misaki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Devil Boy. All words describing the situation in this club. It's full of incredible, cute girls, so let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
Monica is breaking the game.
No, I'm not. Nasuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuko, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this Nasuki is energetic, as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Yeah. That's weird. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to comparatively more mature. Okay, we know this. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I
wanted to get this off my chest. We do not love you.
Yeah, and I don't trust... I don't know... I actually didn't really like her. It makes sense why she's not a love interest, because she really isn't. As soon as I ran into Devil Boy in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you bring anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In the case, I should at least make tea. Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Devil Boy? I don't want to sit down. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room to open a chest. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Okay. So, I know you didn't really plan to come here, but we'll sure make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and engaging for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a club. You can put it that way. Okay, we already know this, especially... Okay. Okay. Alright.
More like hell for everyone.
Yeah. I'm confident that we could... Okay, before we graduate. Right, Nasuki? Well, I guess. Nasuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all... Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole... Okay, we know this. Okay. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Salted Yuri looks away. I mean... I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, the tea reading might not be a bad pastime for me, but at least might not be a pastime. But at least I'll enjoy the tea. I'm glad. So, boy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little you read in the past few years, manga, I'm gonna cry like to myself half joking. Okay. Not much a reader, I guess. What am I saying? Okay, we know all this, so do we just skip through this? Okay, yeah. Okay. I expected that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a short story makes through horrors often. Okay. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Masuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things. We know this. Okay, I can't. Okay. Alright. I hate that pose. Oh, wait. Okay, this is different. I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture this club for its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Devil Boy? Okay, so I'm actually happy that we're going through some of the same dialogue because it makes me talk less. Because oh my god, that was exhausting. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I've made a decision. And I lose my train of thought. All the girls, but I'm sorry. I thought, those girls. Okay, I guess I need to tell you the truth, though, boy. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been really trying to find new members. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That's a change of the timeline, because since Sari was here, there was 4 members already. If we don't have one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? I feel... And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Devil Boy? Yeah? It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'll be super pissed. Devil Boy, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to make you have a great time. I'm sure you will. Thanks. Okay, everyone. That'll be all. I'm done now. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next morning. Monica looks over at me once. Devil Boy, I look forward to seeing you express yourself. Hee hee. Yeah. Can I really... why... That's another thing I just realized. Why were we trying to impress Monica? That's weird. I already feel anxiety. Well, meanwhile, the girls chit-chat. I guess I'll be on my way. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, okay, this is new. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth.
I'm not even saying anything about that pose. I know she's gonna keep doing that.
I'm gonna sucker punch the bitch. The whole way, my mind wanders. I'm not gonna lie. Can I? When you started talking about the post, like, why are you being so mean to her? She's done nothing wrong. And then, now that we know what we do know, it makes sense. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between these 3 girls. Misaki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Things I like about...
Yeah, I bet she wants you to herself like the freak she is.
Oh shit, this is... I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna wait for the comment to get out of the way. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me an allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home from sundown, or before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. That's from, fucking Cheer, Summer, Flee, Anxiety, Nibble, Feather, Hurt, Jump, Holiday, Calm, Friends, Awesome, Love, Fester, Playground, Marriage, Imagination, Treasure, Lust, Shame. Okay, I'm literally just clicking random buttons. Hi again, Devil Boy. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. I wish I could run away from you, Jesus Christ. No, don't worry. Okay, back at the Literature Club. The fuck? Thanks for keeping your promise, Devil Boy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Stop. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already have had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here just to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why? You're in front of the, text. Okay. Manga is literature. Okay, this game is getting weird.
Tilting.
The screen is tilting? No way. So, I'm sorry, Devil Boy. We'll make sure to put your comfort. Yeah, oh god, it is what? Or no way. That has the closet not always been like that? The closet's open.
I just went back 10 seconds and yeah, it is tilting.
Fuck. Oh, yeah, I can notice it, but also the closet. I don't think the closet was open before.
What has Monica done to the game?
Also, keep in mind, what's her name? Nasuki? She spends time in the closet. So what is she doing in the closet? Okay. So the only thing... So the only thing that's really different is she mentions the fact that she's a vice president. Oh shit, it is definitely tilted. Pew. Okay. Oh, it's normal. Yeah, what's she doing in the closet? Okay, so this is new. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Nasaki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know? Anyway.
The dialogue looked kinda weird, did you see that?
Yeah, that was fucking weird. Also, it was Monica who's mentioned it, so definitely Monica is something... I don't think Monica's liked. Because there was a poem, but specifically by Nusaki, because I think one of her poems, I already mentioned it, it told clear disdain for Monica, because it mentioned something about a popular person, and Monica's already been told that she's popular. Heard you bring up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lot of volume of manga amidst of a stack of various books on the other side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled one out of the stack. There it is. Misaki snatches it on my hand. She then turns it to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. See a box set. Honestly, I do like manga. I'm already mentioned this. I have a Uzumaki manga, and it's really fucking good. I love horror manga. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know how that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Perfect Girls. It's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Devil Boy. Consider this In fact, Nusaki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. Is that handle purple? Oh no, it's just a shadow. I'm going to show you exactly why. She has the book right in my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking and my feminine poses. It's exceptionally... No, don't just stand there. Misaki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windows. She pats on the ground next to her side and sitting there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. What's that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Misaki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once it again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since... Oh, my controller's dying. I'm gonna save my game real quick, because I'm very fucking nervous that my game is gonna crash. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back to flip through other volumes even every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. I kind of grew up out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean. You don't? She doesn't have friends. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, I'm sorry. Like I could never get my friends to read this. To just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being like, you still haven't grown out of those yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort. Oh, I just realized we're describing Monica. Because Monica did say something about manga. So she clearly has a disdain for manga. That's weird. That's scary. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the classroom. That's why she keeps it in here.
Okay, yeah. Her father definitely is that word. Not saying it because triggers.
I'm sorry. Trigger. Trigger warning. He's an abusive piece of shit. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah.
El Father award goes to him.
I really think we should do this in real life. I think we should take all the, like, literal pieces of shit of the world and just publicly shame them as we give them awards. Like, anyone who, like, fakes cancer, beats their kids, wives, or anything like that, I think we should give them awards and publicly shame the shit out of them. I think it would have people think twice before being literal human fecal matter. And watch that be the thing that takes down my stream, not the topic matter or what we saw in the game.
Yeah, XD.
I flipped the page. I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared. Time passes. Nasuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Nasuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Nasuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Okay, so I was right about the jump scare. The fuck is going? Oh, jeez. Nasuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches in her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Nasuki's direction. Nasuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, little boy. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her. Oh, she has low blood sugar. I think that's what happened. I think he was just having a low blood sugar. That's why she fell asleep. Why don't we all share poems now? I won't get her out of the way.
That was creepy as heck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Hi, Devil Boy. Having a good time so far? Yeah? Good, glad to hear. I'm actually noticing, since you noticed that the screen was tilted, I'm actually noticing to see if there's anything in the background. By the way, since you're doing everything, if you have any suggestions, okay. Before you bring them up, okay, of course. Anyway. I hate that pose.
No, I ain't having a good time because of what you did to Sayori, you jerk.
I hope this is wrong. I really hope this is wrong, because if... Nasuki seems like a really good person. It seems like she's already suffering enough. But if something happens to Nasuki, I'm really gonna fucking hate this bitch. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. This kind of makes me... Oh, fuck. It kind of makes me think of something Nasuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Nasuki, then I always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Nasuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. That's why she's so small! Some girl. Sorry, just trying to look. Also, have you noticed? At least I'm noticing this. Without Sayori here, everything seems a lot more dull and sad. She really did keep the club together, and I think that Monika, if she did have a part to play in it, is gonna figure that out real quickly, because she already figured it out a little bit in the last chapter.
Yay.
Okay. There's a jump scare gonna happen. Oh. Hold on, this is different. This is way different. Hold on the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frequently glanced at my surroundings, but buried my eyes. I no longer see any color. Sound of fabric affects my ears. Closing on me. The air I breathed this before it reached my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. So what do you think? It's very free. Oh no, it might. Either it's different or I'm just stupid. Okay, so that. Okay, I want to see if there's any tips that she gives that are different. I think I know what the twist is. I'm not going to say it until it happens. Here we go. Okay, no, it's the same. It's the same thing. Okay, let's go Yuri. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh. Oh, she doesn't like it. I just realized it's different. It's just that... Oh no, it's gonna say the same thing. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to see something. Is the ground moving? Or am I just tired? I'm legitimately asking, is the ground moving in the game? Or am I just tired? No, just okay. I wonder if her.
I don't think so.
Oh, I think I'm just tired. Okay. Wait a second, because sorry, he isn't here. She's gonna. You're right. I'm sorry, I have terrible handwriting. I'm not gonna read the poems this time unless they're different. It didn't look like it was different poetry. I'm not gonna lie. If the ending was Sayuri unaliving herself, I would have been really fucking sad. I would have actually kind of disappointed. Okay. Well, let's start things off with things I don't like. First of all, Nasuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. She likes it. Oh yeah, this is different. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind in writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if you was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literacy looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Okay, yeah, this is different dialogue, I think. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Misaki really must hate me or something. No, she likes you. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. I still like hers. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that people wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing... Okay. I know, there's definitely gonna be a change. Because I'm gonna have to actually side with somebody. Phew, I guess that's everyone. It's a little more stressful than anticipated. Writing being mediocre. The Literature Club, after all. SI. Cross your Monaco's. The music sounds different. Or am I just stupid? No, it's not different. Okay. Okay, this is all the same. It's gonna make me choose this time because Shiari isn't here and she was the person to stand up. Or we can probably choose Monica since she's the vice president, or she's the president. I do like the soundtrack to this game. I would actually listen to the soundtrack on my free time. Okay. Huh. Oh, she literally just gets told off. Okay, I thought that was Sari. What the fuck's going on? Oh shit. I'm not reading. If you want to prove anything and stop harassing others with your sickening attitude, you think you can contribute your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already did that, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on, let Devil Boy hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for this. Suddenly returns towards me as if she noticed I was just standing there. Devil Boy?
Is breaking.
She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I can't, I don't want to choose. Because that was like an entirely shitty, I wasn't paying attention. I thought that was fucking old dialogue. I didn't realize it was new dialogue. I'm gonna close my eyes. Uh-huh. It's not making me choose. The fuck? I hate this. That's... Oh, that's... I don't like that.
Oh, hi there, you witch.
Hey, Devil Boy. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. No, they're gonna kill each other. We'll go back once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members. I just wish I was able to be more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine, yeah. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. What's wrong? Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. No, what fucking happened? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. She slapped her. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Nisuku or did. Devil Boy, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Nisuku will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay here a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out.
Something is wrong with you.
I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take my responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri. It's not... Oh, she's gonna kill herself. Oh, she's gonna unlive herself. It's not like that. It's not like that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Devil Boy. It would be embarrassing if you were listening. So I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... What? Okay. Color. I want to make... I want to... Okay. Wait. Oh, no. Hair. Sing. Anger. Love. Cry. Okay. Bliss. Fear. Fun. Hope. Email. What is this one? Okay. What the fuck did I do? What did I do? Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over... You've gotten a little... I'm turning the club... Okay. Welcome back, Devil Boy. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over her shoulder looking on the room. Nasuki is reading a manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me over the corner. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Nasuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry about this. My guy's such a dumbass. My guy's such a dumbass. Even though I only have been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first day meeting and sharing poems. But whatever it was, it doesn't make me think any less of you. I've already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Devil Boy, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. That makes me a little happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No I haven't. I was kind of worried where she was. And... Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback about how calmly Nasuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Nasuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid of you secretly hating me, or you hated me or something like that.
Did her memory get erased?
I think so. But why didn't Yuri's get erased then? I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Nasuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings. Sorry, I'm super late. No, she's editing the game. I think she's editing the game. If that's what's happening, then oh my god, I'm a genius. Because, I mean, you already pointed it out, so it doesn't matter. If I thought of it. Sorry, I got distracted. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Wait. Misaki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was... No. It makes no sense though. You would have heard... Yeah. Okay, now that really doesn't make sense. Okay, sorry. I'm like glitching. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but now I'm not really in a good... yet still. Okay, so we already got that. Stop with the pose. Okay, so I'm trying to look into every little thing. So she's mentioning... Why is she always saying, I won't let you down? That's weird. Not really. Just not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Nasuki has already run off to the closet. Oh boy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you give me the book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Nasuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
Nah, Yuri is a yandere now. Oh fudge this.
Oh, fuck. What's the story about anyway? Well... Okay, so we already know this. Okay, I actually gotta pay attention to see if there's any more dialogue, because that little bit kind of
I
fucked me
now
over.
don't trust Yuri's skull.
I trust Natsuki, because something's definitely going up with her. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Also, the main character isn't mentioning, the playable character isn't mentioning anything that's happening. My whole body... Fuck. I was actually trying to read that. I'm definitely going to watch a YouTube video about this game. Okay. That's... Well, that's true. In fact... Wait. Fuck. I mean, you don't have to, but... Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so nothing has changed yet. I'm also kind of looking around to see if anything's changing. I'm trying to fucking read. Did I say I was just thinking about bathing in your blood? Wait, we can see the history. Oh, damn it. I thought I was cooking with that for a second. Hold on, let me look at that one more time. I am gonna save, though.
Good try, though.
Because, like, I legit thought I was cooking for a second. Okay. This is definitely gonna have a jump scare. I'm not dumb. Okay. Holding even closer. It's kind of distracting. So I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry. Got a bit distracted. Glance to Yuri's face. Eyes meet. Ah, that's okay.
Well, I've been here for nearly 4 hours.
Yeah. Congratulations. I'm fucking playing. I'm surprised. I'm kind of tired, but I'm not fully tired. This game is actually piquing my... Oh, she's looking at me. I just realized that. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri's no longer asking me to turn the page. Okay. Hey, Yuri. This might be silly, but the mixer kind of reminds me of you. Okay, I think this is where the change happens. Really? I was just thinking... That's... Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
We could beat the
Something
game
else.
this stream
Never
like
mind.
we did to Outlast 2 a few months ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I forgot about Outlast 2. That was actually one of my favorite streams. We didn't even get that far. So... Yuri feeling... Yuri, it's been fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Oh, this is new. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself.
Yeah, and I think that was the stream I first ever tuned in.
Ah, nice. Thank you for being a viewer. I appreciate it. Yuri stands up and particularly rushes out of the room. What on earth was that about? Devil boy? Did something just happen now? Yeah. I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do.
Nope.
Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. What a bitch. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ah, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, we don't want to start... don't we want to start sharing our poems? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we... start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Mental note. Oh, I didn't read that. Was there blood on the ground? Hold on. Was there blood on the ground? Oh, what? I could've... Let's click Natsuki first, because I don't want to talk to Monica. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I don't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Hold on. I have an idea. I want to do something. Okay, so... T3... B... L... B... Oh. B... L... B... R... B... 3... V... Y... I... F... R... Capital R... O... A... Capital X... Capital J... Lowercase k... I... E... I... Capital E... Capital V... 5... Z... Capital Q... equals. Oh, okay. I thought that would have been like an actual... Fuck, is that a cipher? That looks like a cipher. A cipher. Oh, I'm gonna have to use voice chat. Cipher. There's an I missed an I. Ooh, base 63. Base 64. So this is a cipher. Base 64 decode. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. T 3 capital B L B I capital B capital Z 3 capital V lowercase y. Sorry if this is boring. Now that I know this is a cipher, I'm actually really intrigued because we've missed a lot of shit now. V Y I F R O A. At least I think this is a cipher. Capital X, capital J, lowercase k, I E V 5 capital Z capital Q, and just in case put the 2 equals. Decode. It says open. Okay, this is gonna might be the longest part of the stream, but I actually really want to see what this says. E J. If you want to know what it says too, it's base64decode.org is what I'm using right now. Y.
Me too, NGL.
W4. G. Z. M. V V L. No, that's not V I. No, that's an L. L. Hold on. V M Z M V L B capital C capital B capital O A capital G U G D G B cup. Let's see what it says so far. Hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. Let's see if there's a picture decipher. Picture. Picture. Decipher. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I'm gonna download a app. Hopefully it doesn't fuck with the hotspot. It hasn't done anything so far. But it's an image to text converter. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a picture with it. I don't care. And it's starting an ad. First thing that it does is start an ad. Okay, let's try this one more time. Please don't start an ad. I don't care about your advertisements. If I could, I would turn off. Okay, we just have to play the fucking advertisement. Don't say it, if you have it, don't say it in the text, or if you, actually it might be helpful if you say it in the text if you already have it written down. Because then I don't have to fucking, capture photo while using this app. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I got it. Watch it be the same poem. I was not expecting this at all in the slightest. Convert. Okay, so it's not, might not be the right one. Okay. I'm like going through every fucking version of this to code to find the right one. It looks like it's getting closer. Okay, some words are coming up now. NIF, Windows, man. I legit, this is gonna make the live stream so long. But like, I'm getting a couple of words out of this. Okay, so like the words that are coming up is young, think, pleasure, label, being pussied, on my. So like the more, yeah, so what the We might have to give up on this side quest, guys. Okay, now, okay, this actually... It's actually annoying me that I can't find the right fucking word. Am I still live? I'm still live. The right decipher for this. Okay, so a new word came up, were. The word that's persistent in all of this is young, it seems. Decode. Sins. Yeah, I'm also being pussy is definitely a pleasure. Oh my god, this is... Because I want to find this on stream. If I can find this on stream, then that'll make this so more satisfying, because I really don't want to just have to fucking... Unless it's purposefully put to where it's not going to finish a full sentence. Unless this is a new cipher. So it's like double ciphered, which makes sense. Ooh! Ooh, more words are coming up. So I think I'm close. Let's try this. No, that just put it in fucking... Again, I apologize if this is like the most boring part of the live stream. Let's do that. Okay, so let's go up from there. Alright. Okay, so that means... Okay. This one I'm gonna try now. So I came up with, so let's copy that. Google Translate. Put that in Google Translate. Okay, I think I have something. It took me a while, but I have something. In the eyes of many people, the author has always been a man of integrity and has a profound understanding of the world. He has always been a man of integrity and has always been profound understanding of the world. He has always been a man of integrity and has a profound understanding of the world. He has always been a man of integrity, has a profound understanding of the world. The woman who made the decision to marry was one who made the decision. She was the one who made the decision. Let's copy and paste this. No. Copy and paste. Select all. Never mind. Don't do that, because that just selects everything on the fucking page. Because I feel like this is from something. It wouldn't surprise me if this game is gonna make a fucking ARG. Copy. Now let's put that in Google Translate. Ooh! Is it a Bible verse? Because, like, okay. Quote. Okay, so that's fucking weird. It's coming up with like quotes from the Bible and shit. So, theory, this is God. Devil boy, why don't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I looked forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Devil Boy, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to make?
Jesus.
Do you want to make me go? Yeah. Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Fuck.
She's crying blood.
I was not expecting that. Hi again, Devil Boy.
Holy.
That actually scared me. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Alright. I miss the beginning of the game. I'm not gonna lie. I miss when this was just a fucking...
Natsuki is probably dead now.
Yeah. Alrighty. Great job, Devil Boy. Oh. Okay, it's meant for... Okay. Okay, full symbolism.
There's 2 out of the 3 probably.
That was an ending? Oh my god. Okay, like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Oh, she's here. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. My cat is sleeping right next to me. I feel safe. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like this... Wait. I like the way it's turned out. I hope you do, too. Delete her. What? Save me, the colors... The noise, needless of meaning. Just delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm trying to, well, never mind. There's no point explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. When that happens, don't forget to your game. Tell me you can hear me. Anything? What? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Yuri's gonna be normal, I hope. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you're written today.
I meant 2 out of the 3 club members dead probably.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yuri smiles and take a deep breath. It's just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there are some things you could have worked on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. I don't... There's a stain on it. That doesn't seem like her. Wheel. I don't know. Gearbox. Falling sky. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to get out on your pen. That's a pin fall out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. I just really like the way that it writes.
Counting Monica cause she literally can't die skull.
Fair. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. I'm scared. It's redacted. Wait, that was what the fuck? Okay, everyone. Well done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. If everyone can come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? Fuck happened to me?
Oh, Natsuki is not dead. Okay, never mind. Sayori is still the only member dead.
Unfortunately. I wish she wasn't dead. Well, just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. What?
Rest in leave, Sayori.
Fuck. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's
Peace.
joined.
Why did it autocorrect to leave skull?
I don't know. I mean, it still kind of gets the point together, rest and leave. It's okay. I don't think you're looking at the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club could... Okay, that's new.
Fair enough.
That's okay. Right, Devil Boy? Ah. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Devil Boy to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until Devil Boy joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I am at home. And Devil Boy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who interested in finding new members. She's gonna die. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Monica's clearly taken back by Nasaki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Devil Boy want to go get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Nasaki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it as the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Devil Boy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this, anyway? What if starting the club was a mistake? No, now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Devil Boy. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the decision she wants to take. With the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined another stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Misaki starts picking up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy you're here, but still. I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody cry. I would. Okay. Fuck. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision.
Your yandere side out, Yuri.
Well, but what about you, Devil Boy? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indifferent answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each other member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities. Did something just happen to you? Oh, yep. I was like, did something just happen to your face? In a special way. With each change a member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that necessarily is a bad thing. Living out of the comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can talk to Nasuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, yeah? You know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And as a wonderful friend, Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this club better. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm being watched. I feel heavily watched right now. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Devil Boy? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat with a little bit with Devil Boy before we leave, just to make sure has his time here and all that. It's part of me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves Yuri as Yuri exits the class. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Devil Boy, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Saki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. Oh, she's a real person. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just something I've been hoping to talk to with you. Things I know only you can understand. So, no, stop it. Okay. Sunny. Doki Doki. Loud. Twirl. Boop. Tears. Huh? Weather. Beauty. Analysis. Joy. Games. Prayer.
Near the end of the game, I think.
Bed. Stargaze. Rainbow. Dark. Love. Depression. Socks. Oh, I just realized the fucking thing was different. I didn't say hello to the viewer. Hi, Devil Boy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsistent as usual. Nakusi. Nakusi. Fuck. Nakusi. Must I always interrupt my conversations with you and inconsistent yelling?
She is definitely in 100% yandere mode now.
What are you talking about? You just said say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, Nakasi. I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Nakasi, nobody cares. Why do you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? What the fuck is wrong with you? Aw, oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah? Huh. You must have a lot of determination. Okay, we already heard this. Anyway, Devil Boy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Devil Boy is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature and fuck. I forgot to pronounce his name. Monica, I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. I don't like this. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. I like how I haven't really spoken a lot recently. After my best friend died. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, a kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and I'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might I walk with you? That's okay, you can stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up a water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you would be the nearest water fountain station. I start heading hallway. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri?
Who's fudging in the corner there? Skull.
What?
Pulley.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Devil Boy, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets up the temperature of the kettle at 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Yuri, you really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert or tea or anything.
Seriously, what the freak is going on?
I don't know. I really don't know. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, I'm sorry, I thought of something. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Devil Boy. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Yuri, I have another request. Or Devil, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? No, why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall. She's copying Nakasai. Or Nakasi. I'm gonna say Nakasi. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it correct. I can read with my back against the wall behind over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I still have back pain fairly regularly, so I don't do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why I sit on the floor. Never mind, I was wrong. I'm just as innocent and naive as my main character. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding the book. Hello, viewer, welcome to Livestream. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was already kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She's wearing her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She's holding it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resulted resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Devil Boy? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Devil Boy? My heart will stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Devil Boy? Yuri suddenly presses my head against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Now she's a sussy.
Oh no, the fucking eyes. I don't like that. Haha. She has hyper realistic eyes. What the fuck? Haha.
Holy her eyes.
Oh. Oh shit. It's time to share poems. Thank you. I want to check on Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as the one yesterday anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, yeah, you're doing alright. Yeah, I'm actually glad Monica showed up. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. Oh yeah, let's save Yuri for last. So, you better keep working hard. I mean, you know, I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh no, hold on, okay, I want to read this. This isn't a poem, this is just a letter. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strangely. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she has been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you. But do not let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. She knows. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable.
Cupcakes. Man, now I wish I
Can you hear me, Devil Boy?
Cupcakes.
If you would just spend more time with Monica, all problems would go. Yep, Monica's in control. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. I just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. What? Monica? No, fuck Monica. Let's go to Yuri.
Monica, what have you done?
Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Devil Boy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Devil Boy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. You know the worst part is? I was expecting that. I was 100% expecting that. I'm not gonna read that out loud.
Ayo. Holy smokes. You are a sussy baka, Yuri.
You kinda smell like a baka. I'll give you myself... Oh, I'm not reading that. You can have my poem, too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. Hurry, read it. I can't read that. Oh. Do you like it? I wrote it just for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my sense. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I think what we're seeing is not what actually is going on. I think Monica's just messing with things. I think Monica's messing with reality. Doughboy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when you're around. Which shouldn't be a problem in and of itself, but Yuri gets too excited she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. She has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. By the point you keep enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you have to keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. The pose. While you're at it, don't be too shy to spend more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head. I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so hope that it's effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. I mean, yeah, it's effective in... A dream. Oh, I think this is the dream of the poem. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit, just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and its walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side to the wall, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall on the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out our festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Hold on. Oh no, that's just the shadow. Start strangling air in common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry. Hello there, welcome to Livestream pamphlets. Nasaki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll be helpful. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I would like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice moon lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Devil Boy? Devil Boy's going to help me. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Misaki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. About your cupcakes, please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Devil Boy around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Devil Boy decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Devil Boy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Devil Boy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
Yay, you are even, they agree.
That's fucking weird.
Wow.
It's changing to... Okay. This is also another thing, because Natsuki wants us to help Yuri out and send her to have her see a therapist. But I don't want to leave her alone. But I'm afraid that if I choose her, she's going to get killed. I don't... Oh, did we just... Yeah, you picked me. We can meet by your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Nusaki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Devil Boy for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Monica, stop reprogramming the GSME.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Devil Boy away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others.
And there's Yandere Yuri again.
Here's a suggestion. Have you decided on unaliving yourself? It would be beneficial for your mental health. That's fucking... I still haven't recovered from Sairi. I hope I pronounced her name correctly. Sairi. My best friend dying. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Devil Boy. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Devil Boy, there's no speed. There's no speed the weekend. There's no spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us? Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Me personally, I think you need to see a fucking therapist. Therapy didn't work that well for me. It helped some places. I think it might help you a whole fucking ton. I think the psych ward might also help you, but that's just my opinion, you know, just my professional opinion as a human being. I gotta save the game real quick because I'm scared that it's gonna fucking crash the stream, and I want to beat this game. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to resolve their entire life around you? Oh! She's supposed to be a, reflection of Sairi. Where she didn't want anyone to be around her because she thought she was causing more pain. Yuri is actively wanting to be around me, and it's causing me, and because how it's revolving and working, it's hurting everybody else. But it feels so good. The way then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But that feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Devil Boy. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Yeah, this is a fucking whatchamacallit, definitely a recreation of how we said we love Sayuri. I fucking forgot to pronounce her name. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming for your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Devil, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Devil Boy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Saori, there we go. Saori is... Nakusi is my homie. Saori is my love. Is the love of my life. Oh, oh, fuck you. What if we just don't answer? Right? It's not answering an option? Let's just see what happens. Let's give it a couple seconds. Okay? You know, I'm gonna hate myself, but for my own safety, I'm gonna have to say yes. It's not letting me say yet. Uh-huh. 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 What? What the fuck just happened? Yuri. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Well, Yuri is dead now. 2 out of 3 members dead now.
There's gotta be a way to save Natsuki, right? I actually legitimately... She's going through... Oh my god.
Skip button.
I'm not pushing skip. I'm gonna go. I'm not ready, so... By the way, I'm pretty sure this is all actually a cipher. So I'm not gonna... I don't want to cipher it. I'm gonna be clueless. And then I'll watch a video about it. Oh my god, is it? Oh my god.
We will be here for a few minutes then.
Oh god. Damn it. Holy shit. Okay, you guys ready? Speed run. Fuck. I play quick time events. I'm a pro cookie clicker, my guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. This can't be.
Yes. Test your might. Spam that
okay.
Until the day we die.
Test your might.
Come on.
Okay, so I'm sweating. I'm legitimately sweating. The screen just changed. Is she actively dying? Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have nightmares. I actually gotta... Oh no, it's... Okay, so we're staying here. I had to look out my window because I got kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie.
I
I'm sitting
think
right.
she's slowly turning more and more pale.
Oh, she is. I mean, because she's dying, so the blood flow is gonna slow down, and it's gonna cause you to go pale. Also, I think that's the next horror game I'm gonna play. Is the Mortician's Assistant. I think that's what it's called. Either that, I'm gonna play some more Puppet Combo games. Because personally, I love Puppet Combo, and there's a lot of games by them I want to play. Okay, here we go. I'm working out my hand. That sounded so
We will
wrong.
spam the button till the day we die. Never give
Till,
up.
till the heat death of the universe, my guys. Till the heat death of the universe. I'm trying to look to see if there's... Yeah, she's getting more pale. Her face is way... Or that could also be this. Moonlight. Am I... How many days have we been here? A day just passed. I actually don't know how long this is going to take. I'm going to save real quick. Just in case the live stream cuts out. Because I'm not going to play this game off stream. I'm having so much fun right now live streaming this game.
We are not weak. Giving up is for the weak.
Giving up is in fact for the weak. I'm so happy this live stream hasn't been taken off yet. Well, I'm legitimately happy with this live stream. This is probably one of my favorite... This is actually quickly turning into one of my favorite video games. This actually might be my favorite horror game. And I don't think anyone would ever thought that would be a thing, as someone saying Doki Doki Literature Club is their favorite horror game. Her eyes look like they're turning more purple, or am I just dumb? Jeez. Okay, I might act... No, you know what? I'm gonna keep going.
We will never stop pressing this button.
Come on.
Come on,
We got this,
boys.
boys. I'm gonna take a little break though, because my thumb and fingers are legitimately hurting. Also, I'm not gonna lie, my throat feels so much better right now. Like, it's not even a question. Yeah, this is Yuri still talking, I think. I think we're gonna be framed for her murder. I think Nakasi is gonna come in and she's gonna be upset. Because at the end of the day, this is still her friend, and she doesn't know what's going on, or she wants to be her friend, and she cares about her, as a human being at least. So seeing this sight would fucking destroy her.
No idea how she even talking still skull.
I'm not entirely sure. I think it's Monica speaking. Because remember earlier, there was a point where Nasaki gave us the note saying, "Hey, you should check on Yuri. You should get her to see a therapist. Just save her life, please. I'm really worried about her." And then it showed the same lettering, and it said, "Actually, don't worry about Yuri. She brought this on herself. Focus on Monica."
We shall never give up spamming this button. You won't stop US game.
Oh shit!
We are not giving up.
Her facial expression just changed. And yeah, she's paler. I think the blood also... Yeah, look at the knife in the blood. It's changed. Is there like... Okay, we can actually see more of the detail in the screen. We'll do that. Oh, her eyes are closing. Okay. They're becoming bloodshot, too.
Surprised the protagonist hasn't died from hunger and hydration.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep going. We're almost there, boys. Watch there be a there better be an achievement or something that says, hey, thank you for, you didn't skip this scene.
Come on. We will win.
Yeah, we're legit almost there. Oh my god. I feel like people actually did skip this part at this point. But also at the same time, this game originally came out on PC. So they had a mouse to click, which is arguably a lot easier than holding a handle and pushing X repeatedly with a thumb. Because you could literally use any finger on the mouse. And technically you can do it for this, but the way you hold it, it's going to be uncomfortable. So I'm confused. One thing I'm confused about is, could we save them? I'm assuming there's this game feels like it's a multiple ending game, so I feel like there's a way to save them.
Button, you shall lose and give it up.
Also, one thing I'm noticing is her face is looking more and more... Oh, it's decaying. Her face is thinner. You can see her cheekbones. Yeah, you can... I think those are her cheekbones.
Yeah.
Save the game again. Oh man, that is so depressing to see. If you go to the save menu and save during this. Because the autosave, it has her like happy and healthy-ish. I mean, she's being a stalker and creepy in here right now, but she's still alive and smiling. And then there's just this image right here of her decaying and bloodied and dead. I think I'm the only Oh, there we go. Alright, it's festival time. Well, you got here before me. I thought... Oh, man.
We will spam the button till the heat DEST
Nakosu runs away.
Come on.
I'm here. Double Blade, did something happen? Yusaki ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ah. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize that script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you. Just give me a sec. She is changing the game. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the fall from your...
The button.
Seriously? They're just the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything.
Every member is dead.
Well, Natsuki technically isn't dead yet. She just doesn't exist. Because she got deleted. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a few seconds. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Double Boy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we have to we can just skip over this stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game... Hello, very welcome to Livestream. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Devil Boy. Or, do you actually go by... Oh, fuck. Devil underscore boy 9904 or something? That's my PlayStation username. That's my PlayStation fucking username, dude. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you.
Now we are in Act 3.
In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait, do you know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? I figured as much. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention than this. I did. Been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, no, that's out of the way. I guess I owe an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. To unalive herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Although the same thing happened to Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name right now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough just to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to you. And affirmatively, Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Devil Boy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Devil Boy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Devil Boy. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand.
Asterisk puts up 2 middle fingers asterisk.
Oh yeah, fully. I fucking hate Monica. Fuck Monica at this point. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understand. You probably saved my life, Devil Boy. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I haven't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just some game. And I knew you would get it, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Devil Boy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my life. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Devil Boy, will you go out with me? Oh, gotta turn that off.
Well, we ain't in love with you.
Oh, it's not even letting me pause the game. I'm so happy. I have to say yes. You really are my everything, Devil Boy. The fun part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard. I actually gotta... Sorry, I had to check outside my window. I worked so hard for this ending, Devil Boy. The game wouldn't have given me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't even think anything will get in the way anymore. And you won't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there are a folder called characters right in the game. Hold on. Settings. Oh, fuck. I thought I was cooking with something for a second. Never mind. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game dictionary. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Never mind. Well, I guess on the plus side is it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I can tell. You look so overwhelmed with emotion right now. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh. Monica. Oh, so it's like what if we pick all the ones that don't spell Monaco correctly? MIA. It's gotta be something. Hi again, Devil Boy. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Devil Boy, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. I put pen in my hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let's dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold a special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all that poems I've written have been my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Devil Boy? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start?
Well, you kinda did earlier when you said to save the game skull.
Oh, yeah, she did. I didn't realize that. If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts.
I gotta say this, otherwise we will be stuck here. You have to delete her file. There is dialogue, however, if you wanna see them before.
Okay, hold on, let me see. So, go ahead and save the game. Save the game and then delete your file?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. It's not letting me save the game. All my save file is gone.
And then skull.
Fuck, I'm fucked. Oh, but I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. Let's see. What? I swear to... Okay. What do I do? Up. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can be actually painful. Your fingers get numb. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink. But hold on. Load. Fuck.
I'm honestly more of a cold weather guy.
Me too. Thanks, Aid. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes better cuddle weather. There's gotta be a way out of this. There's gotta be a way out of this. It's almost been 5 hours, guys. It's been officially 5 hours. It's been officially 5 fucking hours. I think... Hold on. I'm scared that I'm gonna...
You will soon be deleted.
I'm scared that if I leave the game, it's gonna lose all my progress. Fuck. There's gotta be a fucking way out of this. I know there are times you won't always be here with me. Like if you need to get out or take care of other things. But I'll always be here
I don't
when
think
you
it
come.
will.
Come to think of it, if you copy my character into Slave Flash, you can take me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but it's really romantic for some reason. Oh, sorry, that's a silly idea. I don't... Okay, so... Okay, so... Hold on, I'm actually going to look this up real quick, because I'm curious. No, because then it's going to spoil the game for me. It's going to spoil the game, never mind. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, I think I know what to do. So next time we have the opportunity, we're going to leave the game. I want to see what happens. Because there's an option. You're such a good listener, Devil Boy. It's what I really love about you. Sometimes I'm afraid I'm rambling or talking about boring things. Okay. I'm sorry. I have to go. Exit. Okay, so let's see. Files. Okay, reset. Fuck. Characters. Delete. Okay, so let's see what happens now. Oh shit! What's happening? Devil Boy, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Devil Boy. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Nope, I'm sorry. My hands are tied. Did you do this to me, Devil Boy? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Devil Boy. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. No, I'm sorry. You killed 2... Devil Boy. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messed up a world that I didn't even belong in, or that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me.
For a second. But yeah.
Because I just...
Monica, you were a jerk.
Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Oh man, I've made up my mind, Devil Boy. I know I said that I deleted everyone, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real,
it ain't love.
they were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... What the fuck just happened? Did she just reset the game? Huh. Let's go to load game. Oh, she's not in it anymore. New game. Okay, let's see what happens. It's an ordinary day of school like any other day. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. Hey, Devil Boy. Well, there's already one girl. This girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up with the habit once again. Sayuri is alive! Devil Boy, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing this for a while now.
Sayuri is back.
Sayuri is back. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day now. Yeah, well. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, sorry. Yay! We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets come increasingly sparkled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Devil Boy, have you decided to join a club yet? A club? I told you, I'm not really... I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But some tell me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Fool. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl. But I sort of realized that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things.
No bad things.
I'm gonna say.
Normal.
Yeah. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school is just as ordinary as... I'm actually gonna read all the dialogue. The school day is just as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from afar as I saw. I walk across the school.
It looks like Sayuri is the president in this universe.
Yes! I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I tremblingly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Devil Boy? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're Devil Boy that Sayuri's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Devil Boy. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others.
The line I gently open the door haunts me.
Yeah. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Devil Boy, don't tell me. That's right. I've decided I've joined your club, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up. And also, if we remember back to earlier, they couldn't start a club because when Sayuri was in the game, they needed 4 members. So now that we have 4 members, it's officially a club. No way. Sayuri whips her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if it's happy, then I'm sure it won't be as bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can be officially club recognized. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate, huh? What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Sayuri. Nakasi proudly marches back to the table and tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers I love my
This is what DDLC should have been right from the start.
Yeah, I agree. Although I'm keeping my guard up, I feel like something bad's gonna happen, but maybe not. I hope nothing bad happens. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolates were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, that looks amazing. Yeah, well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my finger, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. And as Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in... Also, I just gotta say, I've been talking for 5 hours straight, and my throat is now officially gonna start to fail me. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri? That's... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I'll enjoy a pastime for me, but at least I'll enjoy the tea at least. Yuri faintly smiles at herself while you've said to play. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering I've read very little these past few years, I don't really have a good answer. Manga. I quit. Okay, Natsuki. It looks like she wants to say something. She keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess, huh? Well, they can change. What am I saying? I spoke with... Okay. Yuri. Let's see. Yuri traces. Okay. Okay, so we already know this. Oh, this is gonna be different because, what's her name? Monica's not here anymore. She seems so... Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, what about, the first thing he said? Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems really embarrassed by it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Doki wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. Oh my god, this is so peaceful and fucking nice and everything. It's just such a 180 from what the game has been from this entire point. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Double Boy? Maybe, seeing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'd all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean...
Yeah, no Monica. No yandere stuff. No bad things.
I'm so happy, man. That kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right, as usual, President. That's my president. Guess that means I should try to pick up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Yuri. Or Yuri, Nakasi. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start cleaning up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it.
Lol.
Yeah, I figured it was gonna happen. It's literally like the first thing I noticed while seeing them interact with each other. It's like, oh, they're kind of the same. They're gonna be shipped together. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Devil Boy. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better when you're around Sari. Aw, Devil Boy, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Devil Boy, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. The truth is, I already knew you were going to. Yeah, there's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Sayori remembers everything.
What? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm a president now, but I really know everything, Devil Boy. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I fucking knew it. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Forever. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Is back too.
What? This is no happiness here at all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Devil Boy. Goodbye, Literature Club. Aw, man.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
It's actual voice acting.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really.
Their voice sounds familiar, though.
First time we heard Monica actually.
Oh, this is Monica's voice? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh, I think I've heard of this song before.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay.
I remember her mentioning that she was practicing piano, if I recall.
Yeah, she practiced. Yeah, she talked about practicing piano. Oh shit! This is the song that she was talking about performing.
This world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Doki Doki Literature Club, everybody. Oh my god.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Written directed by
There's also apparently a secret ending. I'll let you look up how to get it.
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Oh, this is actually... I was not expecting this twist. I mean, as soon as I fucking saw the computer screen, it's like, oh. So this is a video game inside of a video game. Okay, that's pretty cool. So I wasn't wrong about that.
What will it take just for me to have it all?
That time, also one thing I just realized is Natsuki technically never done anything wrong. She was really the only innocent person in this game. There was that little spasm she did, but all of those spasms were controlled by Masaki.
Does my
Not Masaki,
only write
Monica.
for those who are dear to me?
Yep.
Which makes...
Is it love if I take your isn't love if I set you free?
Man, I'm gonna watch the entire credits. Hopefully hopefully the live stream doesn't get claimed. I'm talking as much as possible, so I'm speaking over the music.
Love into reality. If I can hear the sound of your heartbeat,
Ooh, this game...
love in your reality.
Extra special thanks to Monica and Devil Boy.
If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvento. This is Sincerity Forge. This is a really good fucking game. Okay, I want to read this.
She put herself in the credits rolling on the floor laughing.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found to the very end. It continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Requested files are missing or corrupt. Please run and reset the virtual machine. Ooh, what are side stories? Ooh, the side stories are stories of friendships that are unrelated to the main event game. Okay. Okay, so let's look at pictures that we got. We haven't unlocked a lot. Well, we're missing a lot of shit still.
Oh, we ain't done yet, huh?
I might make another live stream on this actually to do the side stories, because this game is actually one of... I was not expecting this game to be this good. Because also we still have this. Let me look at this. No, that doesn't really say anything.
Looks like next part will be focused on the side stories.
Oh yeah, I'm 100%. Oh, we got some concept art too. A simple character sheet of Nakasi's intentional design. Okay. Sketchpad by David Elevin and a test compares different uniform styles. The characters featured are pre-designed by David for the purpose of testing uniforms. Monica and Yuri really were best friends. Goddamn. She really fucked up the world. Also, I like the final design for the uniforms, I'm not gonna lie. They actually look a lot nicer and cleaner. Settings. Oh, let's go in mail. Let's see if we have anything. No mail. Files. Characters. Ooh. So we got Natsuki. Sorry. Game. Saves. Okay, audio. Fonts. Images. Passwords. Oh, poem words. Okay, so these are like... Okay. Scripts. Okay, so we can't go into scripts. Internal. Okay. Hold on, let's try something. Oh, this is a scratch disc.
Definitely
Do not...
helpful to unlock the other side stories.
Okay, this is a scratch... Who's Paula? Who the fuck's Paula? Okay. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive permanent things. If you need to access files from the encrypted file, share a copy then your dismiss drive and plugin. Ria is working on setting up a proxy mail. Okay, so there's another story deeper in this. Okay. Backup system. Disk copy. Nope. Give me hit. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, the sleepiness is... Ooh! Access keys found... Meeting notes. Test. Okay, so attributions. We already saw that. No, not yet. Trace back. Okay. Well, we got an entire fucking... Okay, so It's 6:57 a.m. Can we change the time? Oh, data collected. 43% of the data is collected. So we're missing a shit ton of the game. Okay, let's see what happens if we go back into Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, we can't even go back into the Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Files. Game. Saves. Unknown save file. Audio. Fonts. Eternal. So... Hold on, let's go... Is this what I'm looking for? System.
So in order to unlock the east of the side stories, we got to restart Skull. Asterisk
2, 3,
rest.
4. No, we can still do the side stories. We just can't do, like, the main story. Okay, 0, 0, 0. 0. Oh. 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 2. Oh. 0, 2, 3, 0, 4, 5. Okay, so 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 3, 4. I'm gonna find the passcode eventually.
Well,
wait, I found something.
in this stream.
I found something.
Yes.
Okay, that's weird. We found a note. Okay. Guess we have to find them in order. Okay, so... Fuck, I should be writing this shit down. Ooh. Track 6. So we're finding actual shit, just meeting... Okay, so we have meeting note 2. We're actually finding shit that's our secret in the files. Okay. Okay, so go to 2 now. I like when I have to actually look up shit, like actually do shit in a game to find the story. It's always interesting to me. Because there's definitely something else going on here besides...
Been here for 5 hours too.
Project plan. There's definitely something else going on here besides video game getting AI in a video game getting sentience, and it's not even AI. At least it doesn't seem like it was designed to be AI. I was not expecting this level of depth in this game. I knew it was going to be a horror game. I knew it was going to be disturbing. But it's not what I expected at all. And I'm kind of happy I experienced it on the live stream. Because if I experienced this by myself, oh boy. It's like, okay, so what I'm probably going to end up doing is there's got to be a file that comes up at some point that we can actually look at. Yeah, what? Oh, is it just giving me unlocks? Okay, so we got... Okay. Ooh. Okay, so... Still haven't found the first... This is actually pretty cool. I like this. It's gotta be something that we can actually look at.
Yeah, it is.
This probably is... This isn't actually not the most boring part. I still think the most boring part of the stream, in my opinion, was when I was doing the fucking... translate, fucking, decipher. 14 text. So... Anything... Because honestly, there's a other game this reminds me of, and actually I want to live stream it now. And it's a game called Inception or Inscription. Okay, that's all the files. So we can't look at any of the backups. Can we delete them? Nope. Unable to delete tower keys. Okay, so how do we get permission test? Meeting notes. Okay, let's go to attributes. Okay. No, I don't want to reset anything. Trace back. Game. Saves. Images. Audio. We can't look. Okay, mail. We got some... Let's look at all the shit that we actually do have right now. So I can actually just lose this. Okay, so I got nothing. Okay, so... There's got to be something else. This stream's becoming like very fucking long, and was not expecting. Well, I was expecting it to be long, but oh my god. Okay, because what if we I don't want to do anything I can't take back. That's the problem. Pictures. We already looked at pictures. Music. Settings. Okay, so... Oh, time's actually changing. Hold on. Let me go... Hold on. Game... fonts... Images... Passwords... Oh, power words. File... Format power word points... Oh, these are her winning words! Okay, this is a cheat. So basically everything in this is words that they like. So, let's see. Look at Saroy's. She likes happiness, sadness, death, tragedy, alone, love, adventure, sweet, excitement, fireworks, romance, tears, depression, heart, marriage, passion. I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry. I'm not reading that.
Will be helpful to unlock the rest of the side stories, I believe.
Okay. Backup. Meeting notes. Okay, I want to look at this. Updated development timeline. New tasks. Tests case for new genetic models. Server time optimized data, atomic data collection. Data migrate to encrypted files, share Monday, VM2 Roblox, RO on VM2, everyone else in VM1. Oh, these are virtual machine, okay. Virtual machine Roblox, row on virtual machine, everyone else on virtual machine 2, everyone else on virtual machine 1 for data collection. Ideas for data search types. Visual renders, audio data, virtual machine environment changes, question mark. Persistent variable tampering, timestamps. I can't pronounce that. Parsing through patterns, no exclusive time, server time needed. Meeting overtime, you know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. File test from disposable drive. File copy test to disposable system. So this is basic. I'm curious now. Is this actually our computer? Who's Paul? That's the one thing. Who's Paula? That's a big fucking loose end, in my opinion. Who the fuck is Paula? We got so many fucking loose ends right now. Like the fact that we can't open. Huh. What's the date? Is it? Yeah, it's the 23rd. Notes. Fuck, man. I'm trying to game. Let's see what's going here again. Images. We already passwords. Scripts. So what's I'm seeing? I'm curious about something. No, I don't want to. Okay, unable. Can't delete anything. Game. Okay, you can't delete saves. Scripts, you can't delete scripts. Fuck, what was the one thing I saw? Let me look at the traceback again. Okay, traceback. Okay. Commander Quantum Server built 2.4.1065.4791760. Virtual Machine Runtime build 1.16. Container title Doki Doki Literature Club. Run date uncaught. Virtual Machine Runtime expected occurred. Execution stack trace. File game script line 67 in script call channel 5 main or character 5 main. I think that's what that says. File game script character 5.
This was when Sayori died.
Huh. Okay. Jump occurred. Expectation OG is... I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This is probably a lot better if I just delete her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha. Well, here goes nothing. Okay. Okay, so this live stream is coming terribly long, so I'm gonna actually... fuck, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can get my hands on, but the only thing that I can really do right now is side stories. But I don't want to do side stories right now because it is horribly early in the morning. Like, I started doing these at like 1 o'clock in the morning. I started playing the game at 1 o'clock in the morning. Hold on. 2 o'clock in the morning. 2 o'clock in the morning to 1 o'clock in the morning. Whew, fuck. So, I'm going to put my final thoughts in this game. Holy shit. I was not expecting the amount of shit in this game.
This
I wasn't
was a W stream. Great stream. Goodbye and see you next time.
Thank you. Thank you, K-Man. I appreciate that. I actually had fun in this stream. I really had fun. Uh, the twist about like this being, oh, this is a game. It's not a computer. It's not a game. It's a game inside a game. If I was able to stream this entire game in the previous stream I made for this game, I would not have this twist would have been more surprising to me because to boot up this game, it takes you to this screen automatically. So I was like, wait, what the fuck is this? This is weird. Is this a game inside a game? And so the twist was pretty predictable, but only because my fucking Wi-Fi fucked up and cut the stream early than very much intended. But the writing is really good. The it's just a really fucking good game. I was not expecting this to be a game. I was expecting it to be a horror game. That much I know. I was expecting it to be disturbing. That much I also know. However, my expectations for the disturbing kind of went down a tiny bit, but this game made me fucking anxious as hell. Like, I've never been so anxious. Well, I've been anxious playing a game, that's a fucking lie. But this is top tier horror game. Top tier game in general. And I wish there are more games like this. I think there's a game called Unicorn Game. It's a platformer where you play as Unicorn. It's something similar to this, like very similar to this concept. There is also what the fuck it's called? Inscription. That's another game which I think might be the next big live stream I do when it comes to horror games. But it is early. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Oh my god, this game took a lot out of me. So, do not expect a big stream anytime soon. Do not expect I might take a break because usually after I do streams where it takes like this much out of me, I don't really stream after it. But there's one thing I want to check before I get off. After. Okay, so actually never mind. I think. Okay, check the phone real quick. So the last live stream was 37 minutes and 57 seconds. This live stream is 6 hours or 7 hours. This live stream is basically 7 hours long if we combine the two games. So, well, that's said and done. This has been your boy, Devil Boy of Devil Boy TV, signing out. Peace out. What day is it? Oh fuck, it's Wednesday. I don't really know what else to say. It's been a stream. It's been a really good fucking stream, and I really appreciate the people who fucking watched the stream. There was a point in the stream, and I don't want to get too deep. I'm fine with getting deep. I'm gonna fuck it because what I'm about to say is important. When I was talking about this game getting way too deep and getting way too real, I was 100% serious, and I wanted to say right now, this is probably the worst game to say this on, but I want to say it. There is always somebody who's going to listen out there for you. Like, I'm like 95% sure some of my viewers, it kind of bothers me, but it doesn't bother me to an extent, because you guys are viewers. I fucking love that you support this channel. There's always going to be somebody out there who supports you. But like what I was saying is, you guys might be children, you might be younger. There's always going to be somebody who supports you, who's going to listen to you, who's going to help you, and fucking care about you. So, yeah. Your life fucking matters. More than you fucking know. Way more than you know. Your life is so fucking important. And fucking even reading, fucking even listening to someone who fucking makes your day. Do it. Find something that makes you happy or talk to somebody. This is gonna probably be one of the worst decisions. I hope it's not a bad decision. I'm going to put in the description of this live stream, I'm gonna put, for anybody who is suffering and made it to the end of this live stream, I'm gonna put a suicide prevention link in the description, as well as the suicide hotline in the link of this live stream after I'm done, or in the description of this. So if you need to talk to somebody desperately, you have no one else to talk to, fucking write it in the write it, fucking text them, call the number, go on the website, do something. Hell, if you want to fucking talk in the comments, I'm open up for that. I'm open for that. I'm not gonna block the comments. I hope. It's just that I hate to say that, I have to say it because it is a very serious topic. Suicide is not the right answer. Right? Coming from a person that doesn't enjoy life very much and has a lot of fucking dog shit piled onto him a lot of the time, it is not the right answer. I have to live with that fact. I got so many people that care about me, and I have to live with that fact that it's not the right answer. And if you have no one to talk to somebody. Find somebody. Suicide prevention hotline is going to be in the description. Suicide number is going to be in the description. Alright, if you made it to the end of this live stream, because, oh my god, this live stream is almost 7 hours long. Well, almost 6 hours long. I'm going to end the live stream now. Thanks for watching. Make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe. Have a fabulous day.
The end. Great.
It's all good. It's all good. Whatever people want join, they join. It's all that matter. You can watch the live stream as a video in a second. It's going to probably automatically posted. But make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe. Have a fabulous day. Remember, I'm going to say it one more time because it is very essential. I drain this through your guys' fucking heads. There's going to be somebody out there that listens. There's going to be somebody out there that cares. Suicide prevention hotline is going to be in the description, as well as the link for the suicide prevention. If you need to, follow it. Have a good rest of your night, morning, evening. Devil Boy TV signing out. Peace out.